Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome in the TES YouTube trading room on a Friday trading. This is the last trading day of September, by the way, not trading day, but trading Friday, and the last trading day of a very hectic week. So far, market pulled back 3 days in a row, and seems like my today is going to be the pullback day. Reason for that, I mean, to the upside, because if we just check the daily chart, SPY touched 20 EMA like just last time when it just pulled back from the highs, all-time highs. It just touched 20 EMA, and as nothing has happened, everything just been following through and continues higher. This is what we see it now again. Like thanks to the PC price index as well, which just came along with the expectations. So seems like this is going to be another bull day or not. We don't know yet, but we are going to be here and witness it with you and definitely trade it along. Hi, Andrew. Hi, Nitsan Todd. Buenos dias. ¿Cómo estás? Hi, Brian. Nice to see you. Steve C, DVG, Scott, Clifton. Nice to see everyone. Yeah, it's Friday. BA call option should be stacked with premium today. Still have another week. Nice. Thank you for the info, DVG. Happy Friday to you as well, Andrew, and you are very much welcome. But you know what? It was us, like not just me, but rather this fantastic test trading community who just made an incredible good week together with Amir. That was just really, really good and fantastic on the green side, at least for me. And actually, I'm definitely ready for another fantastic week next week, which is going to be a labor market news week. So this is still interesting, definitely. And not just that, guys, but indeed we had some updates on the tariffs, and like just out of the blue, Trump just levied 100% drug tariffs, which just could have, it's already hit Asia. Pharma stocks indeed, not the Europeans yet, but yeah, for the afternoon it did. European pharma stocks just fall after Trump slaps the 100% tariff on medicine imports. So this is the newest update on the tariffs traders, that there is some problem again for the European and Chinese big pharma stocks, which both of them are just declining. China stays conspicuously quiet after Trump's TikTok deal declaration. So maybe something is in the air, which we don't know. Well, let's see. Accenture ASM plans on exiting staff who cannot be reskilled on AI. Ouch. And I've just read that even Starbucks is just going to quit, I mean, but lay off like 900 workers, something like that. So, interesting news there as well, and labor market news coming next week. So let's see what's going to happen there. Okay, what else on the international news? Let me just check. Okay, Fed preferred PC Go shows US inflation is rising, but not alarmingly. So this is why we see the pre-market SPY to push higher at the moment. Asia, as I mentioned you, is just down because of the new pharma tariffs. So did Europe, though it started strong. Oh, and no, it got stronger actually. That's interesting. They think that it's going to maybe just push the Chinese stocks more than the European stocks. Well, we will see that. Futures are very much and bright green, as I told you, thanks to the PC price index, especially the Dow is up, and the crypto is quite muted, it's still on this 110,000 area, actually under the Bitcoin. It's under that level at the moment. Doesn't look good for the Bitcoin for today either. Costco, it's here, same-store sales missed again, but it sees benefits from extra hours, Instacart deals. Well, let's see, Costco definitely on my list for today. Open Door store just soars after Jane Street validation. What comes next for the Open? I don't know, but that one thing is for sure, guys. Open is every day on our watch list, and it stays like just that together with the Oracle. Of course, we have some quite of nice movers today. This is what I'm going to check. And of course, if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. Let's just start with Costco, actually. How does it look like in the pre-market? COST, at the moment, as you can see, it's quite hectic, started down. Now it's pulling back a little bit, but still a little bit under a bearish pressure, I would say. So I'm just going to put it on my short list. So we got some more longs for today, I guess, because of the market. Seems like at least that it wants definitely go higher. Open on my secondary list for sure. PA PACCAR, which is PCAR, it's higher 5%, 7% actually, after Trump said that slapped 25%, not just on the 100% pharma, but even 25% tariff on imported heavy trucks starting the 1st of October. Oh yes, I forgot to tell you the starting time, which is quite tight because it's going to happen on the 1st of October. This looks like as a beautiful reversal, but it can be highly volatile on PCAR. I'm going to call it to the long side, but I'm going to be quite careful. INTC, my big miss today, guys. That was a beautiful INTC. What's that? INTC, I missed it yesterday for this beautiful intraday breakout. Sorry for that. Today, definitely keeping an eye on that because it is up again a 4% higher. A reason for that, the Wall Street Journal reported Intel has approached Apple, Taiwan Semiconductor, and other companies about investing in the beleaguered company. Furniture stocks has next to pharma and the heavy trucks, there are the furniture, upholstered furnitures as well, imposing 30% tariffs on that, sending shares of furniture retailers lower like RH, Wayfair, Williams, Sonoma, all of them on my shortlist for today. WRH, I'm going to call it here. All right, what else? Semicons. Shares of chip makers slipped after a report that Trump is considering imposing tariffs on semicons companies that don't maintain a 1-to-1 ratio of domestically manufactured to imported semiconductors, like STM, Marvell, or even Taiwan Semi and Tradin as well, TER. So at the moment, as I see STM, it's falling quite hard. I'm going to watch it. And even Marvell doesn't look that good. So these are going to go on my short list, STM as well. What else in here? US pharma stocks, of course, we definitely should focus on them after this news because they are gaining. Actually, Eli Lilly, AbbVie, Merck, all of them are just pushing higher thanks to the news indeed, but Novo Nordisk is lower. I think I'm going to watch LLY. Hi Tara, hi Alamu, nice to see you all. Concentrix is here as well. CNXC. This is technology services company, 20% lower on some ugly numbers on the earnings side. I think it's not tradable for us. Let me just check it again because it's quite of a lower price stock. C and XC. Let me just check. No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. That's good. Okay, CN XC, I don't know. Looks interesting, a bit too much to the downside for me, but if you like these overextended stocks, let's just put it on the short side. All right, Six Flags, Canva, Warner Bros, Riot, Costco. We still have a lot to go here. Six Flags Entertainment, fun. It's quite funny today, in a funny mood because it's just moving up more than 3% after a public letter to stakeholders outlining how the company can create value by monetizing its real estate holdings, including spinning off real estate into an investment trust. Sounds interesting, very extended to the downside. Nice push to the upside. Let's see whether fun can make some funny treats for us today. Indeed, Canva is here still because of the Tylenol, I guess. So Trump administration, as you know, it is still a guessing, and the administration made that unproven link on Monday. So far, KVUE, it is moving a little bit higher again today, 1.24% after quite of a nasty day. I'm going to watch it actually, but maybe just on the secondary list. I don't like these very much high up stocks. Warner Bros. Discovery is here as well to the downside. WBD following a downgrade by KeyBank. So let's just put WBD to the short side. And here comes Riot, which got a beautiful upgrade from Citigroup, and I'm definitely going to watch it today to the long side. It's a quite of a nice mover indeed. Hi, Zuki. Thank you. LI Riot BA INTC. Yes, BA, it's on DVG's list as well. Yesterday it got some good news as well indeed. So BA definitely can go to our long list. And let me just check LI INTC. It's already on the list. LI Auto. Looks great actually, not bad at all. Definitely to the long side, but let's be careful with the Chinese stocks. I'm just going to move it to my secondary list because the overall Chinese market it was into the red thanks to the tariffs news again. And Costco is the last one, which just dipped 1% after the earnings. However, it was quite of a mixed earnings, but still at the moment, it's lower than in the pre-market. And yesterday on the close, a little bit hectic. On the daily, I would say it's a clear short for me at least, but we need to break the pre-market lows traders. However, Costco, I really, really like it to the short side. So here we are. This is my list for today. Today it's Friday again. Good evening to you, Buzak. Here is my list for you as well. And I just would like to wish you 44 room traders, VIP room traders, a beautiful weekend with your loved ones, with the family. And as always, I'm going to be here on Monday to start a fantastic new week. And the next week, actually, it's going to be last week of September, first week of October, which is always a quite of a hectic week and a bunch of news about the labor market. So I can't wait to trade it with you. But first of all, have a nice rest on the weekend. Team you too, Clifton, DVG, Scott, and I'm going to see everyone next Monday. Bye. Take care.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday. Yes, you made it, end of the week. And you know what? It is looking fantastic here. And I'm excited to be here today, excited to be trading with everybody in this morning session. Remember, each and every day, right here in the 44 Trading session from 9 o'clock till about 11:30, we are here tackling the markets, trying to get a leg up on these markets, trying to be a profitable trader. And again, each and every day, going into battle, trying to make it happen, and we've done that this week. It's been a very successful week, very nice week, and I got to tell you, this is a great time to be with us here as we head into the there we go, into the fourth quarter coming up in October. So let's talk about these markets. Thank you to Aggie for teeing us up this morning. Ready to work, ready to make this happen. Excuse me. And day looks great. I'll tell you what, futures have rebounded here. We're to the upside on a Friday, so that's a good start. How did we get there? Well, start off with Asia. Asia, everything was red overnight. Nikkei down 400 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 356, and the Shanghai and China down 25. Europe's still in session right now. German DAX up 177, FTSE in UK up 59, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 65 points. There are three markets up, all in Europe, three markets down, all in Asia. Putting pressure flatly here to the US, but we've got some numbers here. And Dow futures are up 208, NASDAQ futures up 41 and a quarter, and the S&P futures up 17 this morning. And that's after an inline PCE inflation report that came out. Oil's up about 43 cents now, over 65 bucks a barrel, 65.42 right now. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, up but not over 3,800. We're at $23 higher, 37.94.10 per troy ounce. Silver's up 77 cents. Let me just check out something here on silver on the AGQ. Yeah, there you go. And then JBL. There you go, perfect. And platinum is up, palladium is up pretty good this morning. Copper is the only precious metal that's down. PCAR in the news. Peterbilt and Kenworth owners soars after Trump's heavy truck tariffs. So again, made in the USA, you're going to get a gold star for being there. So about 90% of their trucks are domestically built. And that's they're going to be treated by Trump, and that's what he said all along. Accenture plans on exiting staff who can't be reskilled on AI. U.S. We're imposing 100% tariff on branded, patented drugs unless firms build plants locally. And all of this is to build locally, sell locally here in the U.S. of A. And then bigger news here, if you follow this, FBI Director James Comey indicted after Trump called for charges here. And again, that is really about it this morning. We've got great, we've got great, we've got great futures here this morning, and we're starting to tick a little bit higher as we move forward here this morning. Let's say good morning, everybody here. Get you started into this day. Clifton, good morning. Steve, good morning. Andy, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Hey, Zuki, good morning. Thank you for posting your watch list here this morning. Clifton, good morning. Divide, good morning. Jay, good morning. Seth, good morning. Dan, good morning. So much to be thankful for this morning. Let's talk some stocks. First stock up here. Now, again, these are, think about the news here. So Restoration Hardware, RH, to the downside under 204. Now, again, this is because of the tariffs. These furniture makers that are getting everything imported from China are going to be hurt. So that's one of the stocks here, this Restoration Hardware, that is, there we go. That is going to see a ding, so to speak, in their in what's happening in their world. So again, that tariff is going to could possibly hurt them, and that's why the stock is kind of moving down this morning. In fact, headline news on Restoration Hardware, imposing a 30% tariff on upholstered furniture effective October 1, and that's Restoration Hardware, Wayfair, Williams Sonoma, and the like. Getting beat up a little bit. And then PCAR this morning, I love PCAR this morning, over 100, PCAR long over 100. Now this stock here has got to get some more volume in it. There's just no volume. It popped and then it's just kind of sideways here. We'll keep an eye on that. We may switch that out here as we start going forward this morning. The other one is Wayfair under 82.50. Again, this is tariff stuff. W is short under 82.5 this morning. So a couple of shorts here this morning, looking at them. And then I've got Riot. I'm going to put Riot in here as well, where Intel is, RIOT, and I'll put INTC over here on the screen number 1, INTC. And then Riot this morning, long over 1780. In fact, we could add to this. If you look at this on a daily and find out what 17 means to the stock here, we're up in here. So if we can get 18, we should blast to 20 here and maybe even get that done today. We'll wait and see. So any type of pullback would be a great open for this stock. 1780 on Riot. Okay, so let's post this alert. 1780 Riot, RIOT, 1780 this morning long. And last but not least here, the Amgen trade. So Amgen in the news this morning with Lilly and that 100% tariff on branded patented drugs entering the U.S., exempting companies except for companies that are building U.S. plants here in the U.S. Eli Lilly, AbbVie, Merck all gained, while Amgen was ahead almost 1%. So again, I like the Amgen play here long. So Amgen over 272. We'll post this alert. AMGN long over 272 this morning. Okay, also watching Intel, JBL, KView, and CNXC. CNXC could be a nice short here. Again, let me just preview this and I'll turn it over to DVG. This stock is trading this morning at the, let's see, 43 level. So take a look at this. I'll pull it into the viewer here. Here is the CNXC trade. Anything under 43, if you look at it on the daily and you see 43 over in here, you've probably got 42 and then through down to 40 this morning. Stock getting a big haircut this morning. Technology services company plunged 20% after the third quarter earnings disappointed investors. Adjusted earnings came in at $2.78 a share, less than the consensus at $2.87. So that's a miss there, and we'll put it up here, and I'll put it back to the 5-minute here. I'll watch it on screen number 1 over here off camera. Okay, I will turn it over to DVG. We get started in about 2 minutes here, and DVG has figured out his screens. So let's bring everybody to DVG's screen. He's got the triple Qs up there. DVG, can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yep. Screen looks good.
Scott. Right on. Yeah. Well, hey, good morning, 44 Trading Nation. Really 2 things I want to highlight this morning. One is tariffs. No shortage on tariffs. We saw that Trump made the announcement. We covered it a little bit here, but it's worth noting Restoration Hardware, about 70% of their upholstered furniture is made outside of the U.S., whereas Lazy Boy, majority of it's made here in the U.S. So if you look at LZB, literally doing the complete opposite of what we're seeing in Restoration Hardware. Moral of the story is it's important to keep an eye on those announcements because, man, it has a huge impact on these markets. So let's also be aware we are in a massive, massive bull trend. However, as of late, we've been in a bearish trend. So is there move to the downside? I have my levels here marked out. You'll notice 594.34 highlighted in red here. We're sitting on it right now. Key neckline, in my opinion, for the Qs to try to maintain this upward momentum in this bullish trend. However, we start to aim lower, we have a chance of pulling back. We've seen this selling happen. We're seeing other markets red overnight. All that to say, while PCE numbers came in line, that 0.2%, while marginal at best, it does mean that there's probably inflation ahead. So therefore, maybe an opportunity for additional rate cuts. That said, I know we open markets here in about a minute or so, but it's important to note when we're looking across markets, right? Like Amazon pulling back, Boeing blowing off the top. Worth noting, next Tuesday, Hegseth is getting together literally all the key generals and admirals. More to come from that. We'll see next Tuesday. Kind of hasn't happened in like, I don't know, 40 years or so. That said, maybe some optimism around some defense stocks. So I'll keep an eye on LMT as well. And I noted LZB, Wayfair, ASTS is something I might just add to my portfolio today. We'll see. I kind of like the way it's been shaping up here at this $50 print. So more of a long-term hold. But let's keep an eye also on Restoration Hardware. Back to you, Scott.
Yep, thank you, DVG. And here we go for this Friday session. Let's have a great trading day today. Again, we are open in about 14 minutes here this morning. And I'm looking forward to a great trading day today. Should be really good. Volatility's here. Futures up higher. We're going to open this market right now. Traders, let's have an awesome day today. Market is open.
I will be dumping a big portion of my BA call options that expire next week. Literally right here at the open.
I might get some restoration hardware right here. You think this thing rolls down, huh?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, news is not good for it.
Keep it on the Qs here. Qs now tapping session close. We just got out of 15 of the 20 call options on BA. And let's just say starting the day nice and green on a Friday. And I will move. Let's see. Let's keep an eye on the Qs here. Run into another level. It's 593.12 area. If we break down 591.75, some of you have been asking, hey, where are you marking these charts? There they are. So if we break this level, we break 591.75. I'll be looking for this 588.30. You'll notice we've been holding this area pretty well down in this area for the last few days. So let's see if we hold here and bounce, maybe we can get a little bullish here. But I will be cautious in today's session.
I'll add under 206 here if we've got a volume problem on restoration hardware. So I'm going to probably shed this stock here when I can. And then, oh, there we go. CNXC. And then try to get into something else here. We'll see what happens with this stock. Very low volume on restoration hardware this morning.
I may be open to shorting Apple if we get back in the 255 print again. We tried that yesterday and ultimately didn't work out. Costco now down at 907, huge drop. Didn't get a chance to short that this morning, even though they beat top and bottom. I think there's just some pessimism around consumer spending with inflation going potentially higher. Let's see if we get bullish here. Maybe get a chance here on Amazon at 219. Let's wait. Just being a little patient here at the open. NVIDIA now moving. Oracle trying to hold on to 292. I don't know if it'll hang on though. Right around its 50% retrace, if you guys recall, that 293 area for Oracle. Wow, Costco now at 905. Jeez.
Getting punished, eh?
Yep. By the way, I had on Boeing, 50% retrace from the move was 219.65. We just tagged that. So let's see if we can hold that. Might actually get interested in just buying the shares and holding them along with my call options here. We'll wait. Keep an eye on the SPY at 660.98. So let's just call it 661 for round number. Okay, here come the Qs. Looking bullish now.
I think Wayfair could be a nice short too here, W.
I think I had that up on another screen here. Yeah, getting a bounce to the close there at 84.97. I am watching Apple, 255.
I think Riot's going to be my call this morning. Just let me check on the Riot news this morning. I think it was a beat, if I'm not mistaken.
If the Qs roll over here, we might be in trouble, but it doesn't look like it. Not yet. Seth, you looking at AVGO? Right on. I'm going to take Costco. I'll play AVGO up instead. Yeah, Oracle maybe too. The problem with Oracle, like this, right where it's at now, 293, That's a 50% retrace. So if we start rejecting that area, maybe we actually close the gap and fill down to the downside 280 and change. Just trying to be patient this morning.
Here comes Restoration Hardware. Okay, I can't get out of this quick enough. 206 will be my target here. Riot coming down. I'll probably buy some Riot here, start buying some on this dip down.
All right, I'm going to pick up some Boeing shares here at 219. Oh, gosh, I might have missed it. 219.65. I'll put it out there. 219.65 if I get filled here. All right, I'll put it out there. 219.65. We'll see if we get filled on the shares here. Okay, let's watch the cues here. Maybe running into some resistance. I might be open to shorting some names here, specifically Apple. Okay, we're in BA. It's okay. Moving a little lower here. That's fine.
Okay, I'm going to come in here with Riot at 17. Okay, Riot long 17. I'll post it right here. RIOT long 17. Target's going to be 1740.
254.50. We're in Apple short. A little earlier than I wanted to, but that's all right. We'll give it about $1. If it's at 255.50, I'll dump it.
Wayfair's got no reason to be up here either, but
let's keep an eye on the cues here. Bulls want to remain in control. It needs to bounce like right now. Otherwise, we run the risk of sharply moving lower. Probably some optimism around additional rate cuts here moving forward. Boeing looking okay. MSTR just broke $300. Interesting. Might short AVGO here, actually, Seth. Sorry, man. 33620. 33620. Probably could have waited for Apple at the 255 print, but that's okay. We're in the AVGO short here. Meanwhile, the cues look like they're going to take off any second here.
okay, come on, Riot. Let's roll. 1740 target on Riot. I got to tell you something, DVG, which you already know. So frustrating on the trading platform here. You know, you get into a stock and it doesn't show up on the position tracker for, I don't know, a minute. No way
like,
to do business.
Am I green? Am I red? What am I doing?
Right, exactly, right.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Apple. Could have waited for the 255 entry. That's all right. 255.50 is likely where I'll shed for a small losing trade. All my trades here, because it is a Friday, smaller size, just because we can literally go either direction right now. I'll be patient on Apple. 255.50 is where I'd like to get out. It's getting close, but maybe we run into some resistance there. We'll see. SPY sitting up at that 660.98 we talked about, or 661, just for a round number. We run into some resistance there. We could start to aim lower. So I'm keeping an eye on the Q put options and maybe start to load up some just in case. Right here at the money at 595. We'll go for the shortest duration on Monday. So we'll load those up and see what comes up here. In the event we break lower, biggest fear now would be to take out the session low and with some authority. AVGO doing okay? Sorry, Seth. Yeah, no, hey, all good. You took a few bucks from Tesla. All right, cool. All right, here comes Apple at the 255.50. So I'm going to wait patiently here in case we reject that area. But if it moves much higher, I will dump it for a small losing trade, which is totally fine. But I'm keeping an eye on names like Oracle and NVIDIA, who are now pulling back. AVGO looking great now. I will add under 334.60 AVGO. Okay, close enough. I'm going to do a small add here on AVGO. BA looking great. Let's do a little add here. Target's going to be 224.40. I want to see a breakout above that area. Still in the Apple trade for now. Kind of where I thought we'd see some rejection here. Where's Jeff? You know, normally I'd have closed out there. That right around the entry, right? 255.50 is where we're keeping on Amazon at 221. I won't touch it until we get above 221. Which will tell me we're probably getting bullish, and I'll get to close out. Apple. SPY moving higher. Q's getting bounced here off of the VWAP, so maybe we get a chance to push higher here. Apple,
Let's go, Riot.
Come on. All right, Amazon 221. Keep it on the Q's now. New session high. SPY moving higher as well. There's that optimism. AVGO, hang in there. Maybe Seth, maybe you got it here. We'll see. Oracle though, aiming lower at 290. Could be bad for some of these names here. Apple getting ready to dump this here in a second. Just trying to be as patient as possible. It's not easy right now. All right, that's going to do it for me on Apple. Darn it. Oh, well. Small loser there. I'll load up the Q's
that
here.
Symbol and loser are the same. How do you say it? Synonymous with your trading.
What, Apple? Yeah.
Yeah, Apple. Yeah.
Apple's I may have to do what I did last time and give it up for like a week. And then have you guys next week tell me, oh, did you see Apple DVG is down like 30 points? That's what happened last time. I put it on hold for like a week and it dropped 25 points. All right, guys, I'm going to load up the Qs here. And if we bounce to session highs, I'll dump the Q position because we'll probably get bullish. But I like this rejection here. I want to see a quick drop here under 594. Bringing up the level 2 as well. Guys, AVGO. Boom. Just like that, baby. I'm not going to take a partial yet until I see a 332 print. I like that order block that just showed up. That's a nice one. Here it comes. 332. Let's see. The Q's break now, 594. We should be in the money, making some real dough here. All right. AVGO, come on. One more point. One more point. You guys know that's like one of my favorite names in the space for sure, but maybe we get to that 332 print we saw yesterday. And if we crack that, well, I don't know. We'll see if we get it any lower, but all right, the Q's trying to bounce off the 200 SPY trying to hold its 660.98 level. But the fact that we're rejecting there, and I know there's been a ton of action in that space, let's see what happens. Either we really have to push hard to the upside for bulls to take over. And if you look at names like Apple, that could be your front runner today. All right, I'm going to leave Boeing alone here for a bit. NVIDIA is drawing down here quite a bit. I think, Jeff, did you take that? Yeah, Jay. Hey, bummer on Apple, right? I mean, like Scott said, it's been synonymous with me trying to short that name just because I'm not a big fan. But look at it go. I mean, it's definitely carrying this market the last 2 days, especially for the Mag 7 names. SPY is literally pushing. I mean, it is not slowing down. The Qs are a little delayed, but that could change. And somehow AVGO is just getting random volume. Okay, I'll wait.
Well, Riot Trade hasn't worked out yet. 1670 will be my stop. 1670 on the stop loss. I don't see anything great, no. CNXC, perhaps.
CRWV might be interesting here. Only trouble is if Qs go lower, that's CRWV will likely tank. Watching the Qs here, I may have to dump these put options in a second. 596.43 next level overhead, which is about a point away for the Qs. That would make sense. I'm still interested in shorting Apple, Scott. $180 loss this morning. It's not terrible, but I'm tempted to hit it for like double share size. In fact, let me look at the options for next week for Apple. What do they look like? 255 print. Let's see. 260 right now, 265. I'll wait. As long as the Qs are aiming higher, it's hard for me to short any of these big names. Wow, the SPY is really strong though. And here comes the move on BA. Beautiful. I'm going to add a little more here. Let's look at some of these other names. All right, ASTS, I'm going to nibble for a portfolio position though. Let me change accounts here. Small size. Yeah, sure, why not? Here comes Boeing. 224 will be my target. 224.40 is where I really want to see a breakout in the name, but I should put some up for sale. 224.
I just need a bounce on Riot. That's all. Come on.
Let me put AVGO right here, and I'll switch this to CRWB over here. Okay, there's the move I'm looking for on the Qs now. So if we continue to move lower here, if we break 594, I'm going to load up the Qs put options big time. I'm going to take an early partial on BA probably here in a moment. Waiting for it, waiting for it. I'm on BA, just a little more.
And this is amazing. I can't believe this platform. It's all right. Can't be perfect every day, but it doesn't take a genius. PCAR coming down, possibly PCAR long over 100 if it gets below 100.
All right, guys, I'm going to take an early partial on BA, unfortunately. Let's see, 221. That's good enough. Well, a couple points there. We nailed it on those call options. So we still have 5 left of those call options that expire next Friday. And they just, I mean, premium's awesome. Made over 124%. Not too shabby. What do you guys think? Short Apple again?
You're sinister.
One of these days I'm gonna get it. One of these days. For like 30 points. One of these days. Let's see what we got from our crew here. Yeah, Amazon's got to get above 221 set. That's the only way I'd touch it. And the Qs have to push. And right now the Qs are kind of limping around. So I don't mess with it. Let's see. Jeff is short NVIDIA at 178. Cool. 221.50 target. Oh, you're in. Okay, cool. Not man. CRNX. That's saying you would like CRNX, yeah. And then Tesla below 425.50. Let's see. Ooh, 426.45, that big level on Tesla. Let's get marked there on the chart if you guys are following along there. I'd be curious to see what it does there. Obviously, a huge, possibly from the optimism around additional rate cuts because PCE came in slightly higher, 0.2%. It's really not anything. Technically, it's in line, but it does mean more inflation is on its way. So, dual mandate, jobs, inflation, jobs, inflation.
Got to get this Riot over 17.
All right, looks like the SPY and the Qs do not care. They want to move higher for now. MSTR moving up now to 303. AVGO back at my entry. Don't love it.
PCAR now under 100. I think it'd be a good trade through that. I don't know as if I'm going to take this though, 'cause it's just slow moving. AVGO straight back up.
Yep. Now getting me in a little trouble here, which is fine. I mean, we're down by 10 cents. It's okay. $2.56 Apple. Maybe. $2.65 are the put options. All right, I'm gonna go for it again, man. Apple $2.56. All right, here we go.
Come on, Riot. Killing me here.
Telling you, if I see the Qs crack 594, even by a cent, 593, anything, I'm just gonna market add these put options.
We're up 352 points on the 350 points on the Dow and 60 on the Nasdaq. So Nasdaq not as good right now. Need to get this thing in gear if I want to make this Riot trade work. I'm loaded up on it. I don't see anything that's great.
No.
Let me take a look at that, like you were saying, that CRNX. Yeah. So it starts off yesterday at 36, now it's 44.
Come on, Apple. I don't mind being down 18 cents, but good news is BA is working out great. BA has been my big winning trade for the day. AVGO now popping. I'll be patient here. I hate to bet against that stock because it is one of my favorite names. However, it's frothy. And Apple now putting in a new session high. If I get stopped out of this trade, Scott, you have to hold me to account. I will not touch this stock short for at least a week. CRWV 126. Interesting. Here comes BA, looking great. Even though we took an early partial, I don't mind. We got our runners doing the work for us. If it gets over 22440 and breaks out, I'll probably just add a big chunk.
Finally now, Riot now over 17.
Watch for the spike here coming up. SPY trying to push new session highs. Q's also trying to do the same. Oracle trying to hold on to 292. AVGO just waffling around my entry so I can wait. There goes BA. You know what? I'm going to do an ad here, full size BA.
Well, I'm full size on Riot here, and we're starting to take off, which is a nice little tip here now.
If we get over 22440 on BA, we should break out. Should, could, would, and will are different things, but we are now a little over full share size in BA long. Even after taking the partial, I just went and added. And Apple is, I'm down 25 cents. That's okay. I can survive it. Starting small on Apple. Here come the cues. Watch out. Watch out. We just saw an order block show. Consumer sentiment's in. 55.1. Not going to react just yet, but that looks like bulls like it. We'll wait. Same entry, 256. If Apple comes back down, I'll add. 55.4 was the consensus, guys, on Michigan consumer sentiment. $51.7 versus 51.8 on sentiment. So a little under there. Stock, market may not care. They just want to push. Look at Apple now. Costing me some more money. Scott.
Yep, I hear you. I hear you. JBL, the stock we traded yesterday, JBL, stock moving nicely today, slow but sure.
All right, Apple. I get it. We're down 50 cents on Apple right now. Still can afford it, but now we're over almost 2 points on the day for Apple.
Riot right back down. Not what I wanted to see.
Come on, Boeing. My big trade of the day is Boeing. Just been giving money back to Apple today. Still hanging on to these put options. It's a 595 strike, so we're off by a point. If we reject 596.43, that's kind of what I'm looking for, and then aim lower. Same thing, though. If we break 594, I'm going to load these things. CRWD pop. Let me look. CRWD. Oh, yeah, nice. Vincent, you're going long in video? Okay. Good luck. What was your entry? Let's keep an eye on Tesla now, too, at 42645. We are there right now. Either we bounce there and move higher on Tesla, or this could be the beginning of the end here. Let's see. Should I nibble this one? 42645. Let's do it. Market order. Oh, that's gross. 42619. Ugh. That's the problem with market orders, y'all. Oh, well. It's a small size, but we're short Tesla. Small. And then I'm watching the Qs here, looking great. We will add, if we, like I said, 594. I need to see a 593.99. I don't care what it is. Still in this Apple trade for now. You got out of NVIDIA. Jeff, okay. Very nice. All right, let's see what the Qs do. We are at the VWAP, crossing just below the 55. SPY is just tagged 60 or 660.98, that big level we've been talking about this morning. Bulls need to hold this. Otherwise, we stand to lose another 1% today-ish. Cue the disclaimer. CRWV now tanking. Oracle giving up that 592. I might short Oracle here, 290. 290. Let's see if I can get in there. Hold on. Okay, 290.12 we got in. Oracle short. Small size. Everything's small. It's Friday, guys. Tesla looking great. I'm going to add here, Tesla. Small add there. Very nice. Up 2 points. Ish. Scott, are you bullish today, or are you just?
You know, I'm sitting here on the fence, really. I mean,
Neutral.
the Dow has taken off here, right? Up 323 points, you know, but the NASDAQ related stocks, we're just not getting any type of bounce on them, you know?
Yeah. Taking some more off BA, guys. We got so close to that 224.40 breakout, man. Oh. I'm not going to wait around for it. Guys, AVGO, we're still in play. I would love 331, for those of you guys watching my screen. But really, I wanted to take some off 332. So we're bouncing out the 200 EMA right now on the 1 minute Qs. And we're on the VWAP right now on the SPY. Let's see how we behave. Telling you, if we break, though, I'm watching this order flow. And I'm seeing people pull away from hitting the bid. Let's see. Okay, looking all right. Guys, Tesla looking fantastic. Let's see what it does at the close. 42339. If we break that, maybe we get a winner here. Let's go. Let's go. Bang. Now Apple's paying us. I'm going to load up the Qs here in a moment, guys. I like this break, right? Let's come on. It literally hit 593.9. You know what? We're going for it. Loading the put options on the Qs. I'm going to add to Tesla here instead of taking a partial. I think we get our downside move, guys. Watch the low of session today, 592.96. Maybe we break that. If we do, 591.75, next logical level below, and then 588.30, which would be a low of the week. So let's be careful. Guys, Apple. Woohoo! We're up 30 cents, Scott.
Yep.
It's
small wins, DVG, small wins.
It, man. Base hit, right?
Base hit, right on.
All right, let's see. I'm going to take a partial on Tesla here, guys. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Dan's taking a PLTR long.
All right, Dan, good luck.
Yeah.
I like it. The defense names, I think, may benefit, right? Especially next Tuesday. So with that, I mean, Palantir is down pretty big today. Big downside move here. Apple, I can't believe it, Scott. Maybe I could just hold this into next week. In fact, I am going to wait for a partial till I get 252. Give me 4 points. Apple, do not bounce up. Just crumble, please. Okay, 593.12, big volume area. We literally, I think, what, 593.17 we bounced. But I think we are getting that Momo to the downside. Y'all be careful, be careful. SPY is at the 200 EMA, so if it's going to bounce, this is it. This could be the bear trap. Hopefully I don't fall for it here. That's why we take partials on Tesla, guys. Do you see that? $2 bounce in 10 seconds.
It's crazy.
I can't even be excited about Apple, though. Looks nice when you're zoomed in, but man, it was, you know, what, 70 cents now? Like, okay, watch the cues, guys. We're approaching the session lows any second now. SPY kind of giving up the 200.
I'm sticking in there with Riot just to getting punished. PLTR, I mean, you're trying to take it right off the bottom, Dan, huh? Kind of like that 176 area.
AVGO. Do I take some off or not for a point and change? I'll wait. You know, every time I've noticed this like double bottom at the open, we usually end up pushing higher. We saw it yesterday down at like the 580, 850 area, 580, 860 area. And I'm hoping we didn't do that again today. I'm hoping we actually break the low of session so I can make some dough on these put options. We're up nicely on them right now, but I want to see. I wouldn't mind making 10 grand off of them today. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, Apple. Where's Amir with the second chance on Apple? Nvidia down at 176 now. Apple finally, we were close to a 1-point gain on Apple. Love it. Qs. Come to Papa. Come on. Almost new session low, guys. 4 cents away. There it is, new session low. These markets are so resilient, Scott.
Yeah, I got to tell you what, the markets just, I don't know, DVG, right? I mean, we've had some great movement here this past few weeks. Volatility has been wonderful. Trading has been great. And then I have this thing in the back of my mind, like, hey, you know what? We certainly need to have some type of pullback, retracement, whatever you want to call it, right? So
I might have to take some off my put options here. Jeez, come on. My concern is on September 11th, 584.88 was the all-time high at that time. So can we give up 2 weeks worth of gains in the last week? I think so.
yeah,
You know,
definitely.
and we're still technically only pulling back from the highs. What, 2%, 3%? We haven't had a 2% day in months to the downside. So could today be the day? I don't know. So I'm hanging on to these put options. We're finally making some real money here. We'll wait. As long as it's red, I can wait. I just do not want to see any green on the Qs right now. There we go. Looks good. Okay, taking a little bit off of this put options, just a little bit. We'll leave some. Nice winner there. Scott, I'm not going to take anything off Apple. I'm not, man. I'm not even going to take a partial. I'm going to hold this
Good.
thing.
Let it ride, baby.
Till next week. Unless we bounce to, call it 257. That's my...
It's called having conviction, right? Right or wrong.
You know what? I'll tell you what, just to make it even easier, I'm going to put a 3-point stop on this thing. There we go. $3 stop loss trail on Apple. Let it grow. Here come the Qs, new session low, guys. Be careful if you are long anything, because the Qs are now pushing down. The SPY is pushing down. Worth noting, 658.33 was the all-time high on the same date, the 11th of September, on the SPY. So that's where I'm seeing there's a disparity, right? So if you look at where the Qs are currently, and again, it doesn't have to always coincide this way, because clearly the Qs have been much stronger, but the Qs are 1.36% away from that same high on the SPY. And there's way more built into a lot of these tech names, I think, if people get a little bit, apprehensive about growth. Don't fight the buy the dip mentality of traders, Mark. Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. I mean, that's where I was saved twice this week from put options on the Qs, and we had a nice break a couple of those days that I would argue saved my day, because we had a couple red trades that just whipsawed me around, and then we finally got the drop, and my options actually saved my day from going red and helped me get green. The trouble is like, if you're, let's say, AVGO, would you rather buy AVGO at 335? Would you rather buy it down at 327? And we know yesterday we put in that low. So, okay, maybe not 327, 329. So people are happy to get out of the way if they bought in at 325, as an example, right? Making 10 points or 3%. That's good return for your investors. So I'm trying to get myself in the mindset of some of these hedge fund guys of, if you're going to dump anything, great, versus retail traders. We're trading points here, which is fine, but they're trading percentages of their overall portfolio that's worth bajillions of dollars, if there's such a thing. Let's see what Tesla does here on my runners. Oracle's at 289 now. Oof. I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's see if we can get 287 on Oracle. We'll take some off. Really like 286.20 on Oracle. We'll see if we can get there.
My whole day hinges on one stock, and that is Riot. I don't have anything else that I really like right now. Market has, Dow has cut itself in half right now.
Okay, Q's inching lower here. Bulls defending. Notice pre-market low right around, what is that, 592.30-ish. And low of the session is 592.61. So maybe bulls are picking up the pre-market low here.
Seems just like we can't get out of neutral here. I mean, let's put it in gear and go.
Exactly, yeah.
Traders, just a quick question. You can now, true or false, you can now switch between my screen and DVG's screen. Is that right for you all? I mean, I can bring everybody to DVG's screen, right? So now everybody should see DVG's screen, right? Yep. Clifton, right?
Cool.
Yeah. All right. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. All right. So you can switch back and forth. So yeah, that'll work. I'm glad we got that fixed. DVG then can share his screen at any time, or probably just, you know, up to you, DVG. Just probably leave it up there, and then people can switch back and forth as we start to talk and feature stocks, right?
Definitely. Yeah. And the nice thing too is, so as an example, you know, we talk about a heat map, right? This is year to date, but we'll do daily change. Yeah, I use this quite a bit to know, like, hey, where is the money flowing? We talked about this yesterday. What's happening in the financial sector?
Yeah.
And
with a quick glance, you can look at sectors, right? You got health, retail, you know, boom, boom, boom.
Yep. So what's interesting about this, I'm learning, even like when I'm journaling, as we talk about, journaling is a very important part of what we do. I talked about this. I'm finding I'm a little early to stuff. So like Boeing, for example, was early. Financials rotation was early. Energy maybe next would have been early. Exxon's up 2%, right? ConocoPhillips is up 2.3%, and we're seeing rotation out of tech. Not a big surprise necessarily. Why? All that's doing is showing that we're increasing the breadth of the market because there's plenty of exposure in tech right now, like plenty, right? So that means the indices can pull back, right? Because they're heavily loaded towards tech, and, you know, literally 50% of the overall valuation of SPY and the Qs or close to it are all tech names. So when you see a pullback of 1 or 2 or 3% in these tech names, it can have a pretty significant impact in those indices. But don't fall asleep on the fact that we're seeing rotation into financials. We're seeing rotation into energy. And that's overall a good thing for markets, unless the rotation goes 100% into these dividend type names. Then you have value. That's a value trade. Good old Warren Buffett. So anyway, I digress. AVGO looking good. Apple 251. Let's go. I'm going to take a small partial on Tesla again. If we get, I don't know, 420, 419. If we break 420, I might be waiting for this 416.40. If you guys can see that on your screen here, this white line, 416.40, big level. You notice we bounced off of this level pre-market. So I mean, I get greedy, maybe like 419, 418. We were green on that trade though, and it looks great. Apple, we are officially green. We've wiped out our loss for the day on Apple, which is nice. I'll let that keep growing because I want to see more. NVIDIA, unfortunately, is plummeting. But AVGO in following in kind. So let's see if we can get that 332 print after all on AVGO. Q's continuing lower. SPY now on its way to the 11th of September high, which is 658.33 if you have that marked on your charts. Cue the disclaimer. None of this is financial advice, y'all. It's just an opinion. So trade your money. It's yours. Trade it how you see fit. Here comes Oracle now in the 287 print, looking fantastic. Not sure if anybody was able to take advantage of that trade, but we're up a little over 2.5 points now. And I'm going to take some off of these put options here again in a moment. AVGO, come on. Come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay. Order flow coming in the Qs now, pretty heavy. There we go. There we go. Watch 591.75 next target on Qs. 591.75. We should get it one drop right here. Take candle to the downside. And then I'm going to take some off AVGO here in a moment. We're at the session low. Let's see if we get a 332 print. That's good enough for me. Oracle 288. It's at 287 and change now. I will take some off there. And Apple, no. It's beating me up enough, Scott. I got to get paid on this thing.
Yep. Green is good. Take it when you can.
Still waiting for AVGO, though.
MGN IPO. Is that open right now, Amir?
All right, here come the cues now. 591.75. Next target. Here we go. Getting close. Getting close. 10 cents away. 3, 2, 1. Get a partial ready, ladies and gentlemen. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Good. 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 And partial. Beautiful. Beautiful cues. Thank you.
It's already halted MGN.
And AVGO, guys, I'm going to take a little bit here.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Partials on every position. I get to write that in my journal happily. I suppose when it's choppy and slightly to the upside, I have a tendency to lose trades when I get whipsawed around. When markets move down, though, there's a good chance I'm making money. I'll tell you, the one that hurt me, though, Scott, was Tesla. So yesterday, if you remember, we held on to some. We closed out on Wednesday at 442.50, a short position. We woke up nice and green on that trade and then added. But to be fair, I did have a bunch of $430 put options that same day. And I grabbed them when it was up around maybe 439 or 438, something like that. It pulled back, and I'm like, great, I'm in the money. And I took off. Like for the day, I was like, yeah, it's all right. I'll just go, grab some lunch or something. I came back, and the thing was back up to like 441, and then it broke out into the close. So I ended up losing a ton of money on those stock options. The very next day, they would have been up close to, I think it was 48 grand. I would have been up on that day if I just held on to them. Oh, well. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? We're up 121% on our put options right now. Pretty nice. ABGO looking fantastic now.
Riot at the bottom of the day. When am I going to get out of this thing?
Are you long, Riot?
Yeah, I'm long Riot.
Oh, shit.
Yep. This MGN lacking some volume is my only holdback from participating in it. Yeah, $5 would be fine. $4 would even be better. My only winning trade today is the Restoration Hardware trade.
I'm taking some off Tesla. And taking more off of AVGO. I think we're going to bounce here in a second. We don't have to, but I don't mind getting paid. Locking in profits on a Friday.
It's always good.
Oracle not 286. Wow. Nice, Jeff. Sorry, I just saw your note on the NVIDIA short. The thing is, NVIDIA 175 to 177 is like this, I'd say the the trading channel. And then 180 is become like this resistance area. And we, finally put in, what was it, 184 the other day? So it could be like an opportunity that like 175 area picks them up, but we are below this pre-market lows now on NVIDIA and at the low right before the close on NVIDIA. Hence why I'm looking around taking partials on these short positions, because we could easily bounce, but I'm still pretty bearish on the move, not because of any other reason other than I'm a little more worried about stagflation, number one. Number two, I'm worried about some of these valuations. And number three, I'm just not necessarily, I'm more concerned right now about what's going to happen with the dollar as a reserve currency, but we could save that for another day. Okay, Oracle taking off some more. Now I will put a trail on the remaining positions I have to the downside, looking for something that we can go long. Other than Boeing, which at this point, that's on autopilot. Unintended. You see what I did there?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yikes. CRWV down at 121. 122 CRWV. No trade CRWV yet, but I'll put it out there. 122. No partial on Apple. Hopefully I don't beat myself up for that one later. But I do want a 252 print in Apple. So if it means I got to wait till next week, I'll wait till next week. No trade CRWV.
So that $5 trade was perfect there over the $5 mark. Got 527 and halted to the upside, right?
Jeff's out there trying to catch the knife on NVIDIA. Good luck. Keep your the stops pretty tight, man. Worth noting, 591.75 is a level, at least that I've marked off at the moment, and we're trying to hold on to it right now. So maybe I think of these levels as like a parachute or a stair step, right? So if we're going to bounce, maybe we bounce here, and if we break this level, then 588.30 becomes a reality. And then maybe we bounce there. That becomes another stair step, a little like a area to bounce. I'm kind of nervous on this CRWV trade. It's a smaller size position to the upside, counter trend, catching the knife, kind of like Jeff's doing here on NVIDIA. But I'm thinking maybe we could bounce to 1.5. AVGO looking great on the runners. CRWV, come on. Come on. Seth, we weren't trading against each other on AVGO, were we?
No, not at all.
No, I mean, Seth, he was out there. I think he was trying to go long, and I went short. Mark's looking at Costco. That's actually a good shout out. Let me pull them up. We were talking about them yesterday, weren't we? Yeah, nice consolidation here at this 519, 515 to 520 area, or sorry, 915 to 920 area. It's a pretty tight consolidation. I'll probably dump the rest of these Tesla shares here. Nah, I'll wait. AVGO, they're looking good. Oracle's now in the 285 print.
That's a whole point mark on MGN. Congratulations.
I was wondering what happened to my position on CRWV. It got filled. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So we're in at 122, y'all. Looking for, 123.5 or so, maybe 124. I'm going to shut down Tesla. Out of the Tesla trade. Oracle's still looking good. AVGO still looking good. Guys, we just hit a 330 print, 330.77. I was too slow on the draw there. We only got a couple runners left here on AVGO. Maybe I'll take a little more off here. I'll wait. Who went long NVIDIA? I might join you. CRWV, come on, baby. Give me 2 points. Let's go.
There you go. Come on. Little poof on Riot here. See if this thing continues.
I'm going to go for Amazon, 219. Long. Actually, I'll do it now. So I get a fill at 92. 218.92. 218.92 Amazon. Glad we got it at Tesla. Look at that. Look at that, man. That is wild. In 3 minutes, we bounced 4 points, 1% in 3 minutes. Wow. Okay, we're in Amazon. See if we can get a push here. Come on, CRWV. One time, get us up to 124. I'm going to put them up for sale, 124. Actually, I'll do 123.90. Yes. MGN. I'm hearing about that right now. What's going on there? Whoa. Anybody take this thing? I don't really like these IPOs when they're that low, but you can make a ton of money on those.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at Mark. Mark was in there.
Yeah, he posted at 5. I was like, man, I don't know. It just didn't.
No
the
way.
volume didn't seem great, and now we're 2.5 million shares, and we're pressing 7.
Awesome.
Would have been a nice 5,000 share trade right there, boy.
Watch the bounce here. NVIDIA, nice. Who's in that? Who got in there? Jeff. Right? Was that you, Jeff? I think so. CRWV, guys, looking great. Let's see if we can get that extra 90 cents. Big bounce now in the Qs, guys. Big bounce. I say big bounce. It's, 0.25%, but there's some big volume that just stepped in there. I might have to trim my Apple position, even though I want to wait for it to get down to like 250. CRWV, guys. Do I take an early partial or wait to get filled at this 123.90? What do you think? That is a nice move on CRWV. Let's go. I'll tell you what, that's close enough for me. Early partial, CRWB. Still got some runners. See if we can get a bigger bounce. And I'm going to close out AVGO 100%. Bye-bye.
Now pushing 7. You're halted on MGN.
Anybody take CRWV off the bottom here with me? We were going fishing. Amazon looking great now too. So, 50 cents. Oh, I hate to do this on Apple. Okay. 3/4 of the trade coming off Apple for a whopping 75 cents. Boo. Nice call out on Costco. Who was that, Mark? Let's see. Man, I love this room, man. You guys are posting your trades. We appreciate that, man. Look at you guys. Costco would have been a beautiful, we talked about the consolidation 150 or 915 to 920. Once it got above, what is that, 920 and a half? Bang. Just popped up 3 points. So great post there, Mark. Appreciate it. Sad face on Apple. And I might go long the Qs now. We're running into
Riot. Looking at Riot starting to move now. Finally, just got to get back to 17 or so.
Good call out on NVIDIA. Very nice. Apple, Scott, I think I'm done with it. I mean, I'm still up on the trade, but you know what, man? Great.
Mark, congratulations, man. I just hope you killed it.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I wonder, we have so many of our regulars now posting trades, taking trades. Curious for the crew here. How many of you have taken Jeff, Mark, Vincent, Seth, Amir, like other folks, Dan? How many of you taken other trades from traders in our community? Dan, right on. Do you remember what the trade was? Just curious. I'm so glad I got out of Tesla. Look at this thing back at the 427. Yeah, I got rid of 3/4 of Apple, Scott, but I still got 1/4 of this trade, and I'm tempted to hang on to it, but man, I'm up only 50 cents right now on the trade. Come on, Amazon. Take off. I'll tell you what, if we get over session highs on Amazon, I'll hold it in the next week. Maybe take a partial 222. It's just been beaten down so bad, especially with the H-1B visa news. on Amazon. And I think collectively it's still just, I mean, it's hard to deny their volume from a retail perspective.
Restoration Hardware, the gift that keeps giving.
Are you still in that?
Yep.
Nice.
Just have a couple hundred shares left here.
Beautiful. So. You shorted, I take it.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
I mean, that thing could get pelted, especially with this tariff. Unknown, 30%. I think it was, what was it? 70%. Let me look it up. 72% come from Asian countries with high significant amounts in Vietnam and China on RH.
Yeah, on Mark, you know, I mean, it gives you the sweaty hands, sweaty palms because it's halted, period. But when it gets halted to the upside, you know, I mean, it's a good thing, right? And then you just watch that level 2 as it's lining up right now, 760 by 735. So I think you're going to get it bid up and then just have your hand on the trigger there. That's all.
Well, the joy of taking partials, CRWV pulling back sharply back to almost my entry, and that's okay because we took a partial. Let's see here. Q's rejecting the 200 EMA almost on the line. Straight up V, I'm going to dump it. Q's, I think, are on their way to the downside. Other than Boeing, I'm all out of any long trade. Well, that was a fun little bounce. I think it's time to retest this low of day and maybe look to the lows of session from yesterday. I still have a quarter of my position left on Apple to the downside. We're all out of CRWV, which is fine. I have a baby position left in AVGO, very small. Basically, I can close this thing. And we have a whopping 2 put options on the Qs left. I think that might do it for me, Scott, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting close to, so let's just see if we can finish up strong on this Riot trade here, get it back over 17, and I may just come out flat.
Yeah, I think the only thing I'm willing to hang on to right now is Apple short, Boeing long, and then I've got literally just marginal size positions on my winners today, so they can't lose no matter what. So, but it definitely looks like the Qs are now aggressively about to sell off. I mean, this is a nice spike higher, full bearish engulf. Looking at AMD, would have loved to have shorted that, didn't do it. Amazon, we're out of that trade. Didn't work out the way I wanted to. It's fine. I'm not going to sit around and wait for it. Let's see what else we got here. Mm-hmm. You got any plans this weekend, Scott?
You know what? We've got I got a couple of a friend of mine coming over tonight. Going to break some bread with, and then tomorrow just boating.
Nice.
And hanging out. Football Sunday. Try to get the grill fired up this weekend, which will be great. So cool. Nothing big. How about yourself?
It's going to be raining here, so we'll probably just.
Oh, that's right. You got the Ryder Cup too. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably just.
Ryder Cup's in New York, so I'm sure they're getting the rain as well.
Yeah, we'll probably end up doing some stuff for the business. Other than that, kind of low key, probably chill. No, normally we've been taking out our pup with us, just kind of touring the town, but because it's raining, I mean, he's such a little like diva dog, where he gets a little bit of rain on him and he freaks out.
Yeah.
Cracks me up. Oh, no way, Mark. Really? Ryder Cup's 5 miles from our buddy Mark.
Beautiful.
How many golfers do we have in the group? I wonder.
I think everybody here plays golf, right?
They rented their homes out for $5,000 a day.
Oh yeah.
Mark, what are you doing, man? You got to be doing the same thing. $5,000 a day.
Down here. Yeah, I should have flown down here, Mark, for $300.
Yeah, exactly.
Could have hung out this weekend.
Yeah. Crash at mine. Crash at Scott's. Man. $5,000. You know what? It was like that in Texas, like in Austin, when like Formula One would come to town, or what was the other thing? Austin city limits and stuff like that. I had friends that had places right there near downtown. Same thing. They'd rent out their place for $3,000-4,000 a night. And it wasn't even like a super nice place. But they would just put it on Airbnb and they would get whatever they asked, which was wild to me. I'm like, man, I would do that I wouldn't even live in the house.
No.
You're not close enough. People who live close to the greens. They've even rented out their drive. Well, for parking or for put a tent on the driveway or something? Both? No way. That's wild, man. I suppose it was like that this year for the first time ever at the concourse in Monterey for the big car show they have every year out there. And it was the same thing. I mean, the Motel 6, which was like, miles away from the event, it was, I think, $1,200 or $1,300 a night for a Motel 6.
Nice. Get it while you can.
Yeah. And they were sold out, by the way. That's also worth noting. At $1,300 a night, like brutal. Well, I'm going to probably pop, like maybe not into the room, but at least take a look at markets into the afternoon. I'm going to keep this Apple position. I could get run over. I wouldn't be surprised it's happened a couple times. But guys, we have a massive, massive green day today. Arguably my best day of September. The Boeing call option certainly helped. We're up pretty significantly on those this morning. I think over 170% or something wild. But a great day today. We had the Q put options again to the rescue. We made plenty of money on those. And then, of course, our shorts on several positions here. Hopefully, some of you guys were able to take advantage of the call outs that we had today, make some money into Friday. Till then, though, my friends, I am going to enjoy my weekend. Hopefully, you guys do the same. Have a great weekend, Scott. Thank you to all of you, Clifton, Aggie, the rest of the crew. Really appreciate y'all. Couldn't do it without you. And we will see you Monday at the Open. Till then, cheers. God bless.
Yeah, enjoy the weekend, DVG. We'll talk to you then. Thanks for getting the charts up and running today. Looks great. Now Traders gives you a choice, my charts or DVGs, and you can click between both of them just to follow along with what we're saying, and kind of roll from there. So good. I'll stick it out here for a little while longer. Yep, probably right up to 11:10 or so. Market up 137, NASDAQ up 37, down 38 points. Okay, that's going to do it for me, folks. I'm going to call it a day here. And those of you that took the MGN trade, congratulations. I wish I would have taken it. I will see everybody on Monday. Everybody have a great weekend. Thank you, Clifton, for taking care of business. Thank you, traders. God bless you all. Godspeed. We will see you on Monday. Enjoy it. All you YouTubers out there that want to come into the room, 7-day free trial. Clifton's got the link. And other than that, I shall see you then. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Vincent. Way to go. Great week here. And certainly appreciate everybody taking the time to contribute here. That's the way the room works, and that's the way that we really make it happen here. So anyway, I'll see everybody then. Everybody have a great weekend. God bless you all. Godspeed. We'll talk to you then. Bye-bye.